Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. Today is patch day, so we are back at KSP2. Many things have been fixed, supposedly, in the patch, some of which were issues that were bugging me personally. So I figured we'd give it another shot. Plus, I did do a little bit of off-stream design to see if I could overcome my hurdle of not figuring out how the hell to get to Duna. So we're gonna try to get to Duna. My vessel may not be perfect, but it's pretty decent, I think. I did a mostly successful test run, minus a few glaring issues I caused for myself during the flight, as well as a couple design flaws that I think I have corrected. Hopefully, maybe. We shall see. Howdy, the one. How you doing? Welcome. So last time I did make attempts to make it to Duna. We got there. We did not have a very successful landing. It was more of a missile shot from Kerbal to Duna that impacted very solidly and then crash landed. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So this is my new attempted Duna launch vessel. We have some separately colored boost thrusters. We have a nice long center thrust component. And then up at the top, I did attempt to make this kind of, sort of Apollo-ish. With, let's do this button. Yeah, this button. With a separatable launch vessel in a launch fairing that detaches in orbit and then flips itself around to dock, so it can be part of the journey and then go land, come back again, and redock for the return trip, supposedly. We'll see how well it works in practice. I have landing legs. Yep, I do have landing legs in theory. I did forget that the first trip, so, you know, we're trying to compensate for my shortfalls here. I have supposedly enough parachute. We will find out. I might need to more parachute, but that will be a thing we'll find out. I actually have parachutes and I have drogue chutes, so I did find out that my descent previously was not quite handled enough by atmosphere, so we'll see if the drogue chutes help out with that. We have 8100 Delta V. I thought I had significantly more than that. I thought I had over over 10,000. So maybe the calculations have changed as part of the new update. We shall see if that is a problem. So carbon atmo, or carbon atmo. So we got those three are carbon atmo at about there-ish. This one, carbon vacuum. This one is Duna. Should be good. It didn't really change any of the calculations, but you know, whatever, it's fine. So we'll give it a shot. I'm pretty sure we've got enough Delta V, at least from my previous attempt. If we don't, it'll be an enjoyable journey nonetheless. So let's just start with this and give it a shot, and if it doesn't work, I'll figure out what we're going to do next. Howdy, Kinder. Welcome. Just in time for the launch ceremony. What a lovely rocket. What a lovely rocket. Oh, hey. We have people? We have the right people? Do we have the right people? No. No, we do not. So I intentionally saved that with the right people. And it did not retain that through the save. So that was something I actively considered, so I know that that did not work in the save. So let's double check, get the right people involved. So on this journey, the gumball can be driven by Bab. I suppose Bab was in the right spot. And then the explorer pod. Where's Val? So, okay, so here's what happened. I did a test flight of this, and it did not go smoothly, so I attempted to revert to VAB, only to find out that after various saves and loads, I no longer could revert to VAB, due to whatever reason, the game was not allowing me to, so I had to revert to my earliest save, and then I had to fly them back down. Now, I did fly them back down and I did recover them, but I don't see Val. So let's see if we can determine where Val is. I don't have tracking station. Let's do revert to VAB. The little Kerbal people matter very much. They're a critical part of this mission. Tracking station not available. Interesting. Why is tracking station not available? There's tracking station. Okay, that was being a little bit weird. Let's see. Where's my peeps? So we got the comsat. Do we have anything around Duna? We do not. Okay, that's expected. We've got orbital station. That's got Obuki. Jeb's prison with Jeb. Debris. Val is in space? Where are you, Val? Val's still in space. So apparently this one did not land. So let's control that and see what the hell's happening. Val, what you doing up here? Ma'am? I see. That's not what I expected to see up here. Okay, well, that's fair. Val, you want to go home? Let's get you home. Let's get Val home. Let's do this thing correctly. So we're 40,000 meters up. Deployed my safety chutes. Just for funsies, we're gonna extendo these things just to see what they do at this altitude. Oh, they freak everything out. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, shall we? Oh, right. Sure. I overthrusted it a little bit. I didn't realize that I was getting myself down to 40 meters a second. Whoops, a doodle. There's my chutes. Okay. So let's get this thing just down to the ground. I would hope that Val's going to behave if we get her home, because, you know, her alternative is being stuck up in an orbital prison, so If she doesn't behave, she's going back up there. So yeah, this is the actual lander that is intended to go to Duna and then back again. But this was left over from my failed attempt. So previously, I had got Bob home. And I was supposed to have gotten Val home, but apparently that didn't work. So I just had to do it again. It's fine. Oh. No. No, this is fine. This is as expected. Alright, what else? Whatever. Recover. Val's home now. Nice. Present time for someone. Okay. The Vab. Now that Val's back, we can go to Vab with Val, and get her on this mission. Val, you can go to the Explorer Pod. Bob, you can drive the ship. Okay. Now we're good. Launch it. That could very well be my memory. Like, I could have not done that correctly. I could have screwed something up. I could have loaded the wrong save. Who knows? We're going to space. Go to space. Oh. Okie dokie. Go away, little dude. Bonk. So that bug still happens. Val sabotaged it. But I brought her home. She shouldn't be in a sabotagey mood. Alright, fine. Let's try that launch again. I've seen that problem happen. It's a known bug. They actually did survive, surprisingly enough. They were both safe in their separate capsules. See, now it works fine. Now it's not gonna wiggle itself apart. I know that that's a bug. I've seen it reported, so we're good. Gotta figure out what's going on with it. Just gotta revert to it. It supposedly is fine. I don't know what the dealio is. Look at this rocket. This rocket's going good. It's a nice rocket. I particularly like the different contrast in the launch boosters. I think that's a nice touch. She got space madness. Oh, that's why she sabotaged the trip. I see. Oh, stop wiggling. Stop wiggling. Don't you be wiggling. Alright, we're gonna wait a little bit. Boosted it out to almost 200. I suppose we can do this mess. Yeah, let's do this eject. So those can go on their merry way back down to the planet. And then we'll reattach once we're orbital. Yeah, this isn't rocking nearly as much Delta V as I had expected. We're not getting as much launch as I had gotten on my test attempt. So I wonder if their Delta V calculations have changed or something like that. Oh no, you forgot the kitty check when sitting down. Oh, poor kitty. I hate when I do that. It always makes me feel bad. Oh no, we're good on Delta V. This stage has had 2,800. So I think we're fine. About circular, we're at 20,000 periapsis and climbing quickly. And circly. Okay, we're gonna stop there for a moment. We will do this little bit of a journey. So we need to separate, separate, and separate. A little bit of a separation journey. So you can target this thing. Target. Nope. Target. Who are we driving at the moment? You. Target. Set as target. There we go. I would like for you to rotate. No, you're not gonna rotate? Why are you not gonna... Why aren't you gonna rotate? Ah, right. Hang on. Target. Alright, while you do that, I'm gonna go over here. Set as target. Target. And bonk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have captured something. I have captured something. Alright, either way, we're quick saving here. Oh, there it goes. There's all of my fritters. My space fritters. Love it. Alright, now we gotta go to Duna. Okay, there's a Duna, and then if we focus on you and zoom me in, we can see that this is my current meetup path. Oh, really? We're gonna get it on the second rotation around the sun. Okay, that's fair. Is that second or is that first? That was first. Okay. We can correct this mid-flight though, so we're good. Alright, Kinder, enjoy your work. 10 minutes of work to do for the whole night. Oh god. Sometimes I love those nights, sometimes I hate them. Alright, soon we burn. Alright, so now we burn for a minute and a half. Speed that up a little bit. Speed that up some more. That's not working. Ah, damn it. I think I got the bug again. Hang on. Yep, I got the bug again. I cannot lower my thrust while time warp is over one times, even though it is not over 1 times. Because something gets stuck in its little head that I am going more than 1 times zoom. So we're gonna have to reload. This is why we quick save. Okay, back to quick save. I gotta, of course, create my maneuver again, which is fine, I suppose. Ah. I think according to this, I'm going to hit Duna. Dead center. So let's look at that for a moment here. No? My node just stops. Okay, let's correct that. Well, now I'm getting a different bug. I'm attempting to get an encounter, and it looks like it's getting an encounter, but it's stopping the calculations at encounter. Alright, alright. Let's try something else. Let's try that. A little bit more burn to get a different brand of encounter. Okay, that'll do. That's actually just about right. We can correct that elsewhere. Okay. So we warp to burn. We sass to mission, or sass to target maneuver thing. Now we may just need to burn straight for a minute and a half. So prepare yourself to go get a drink or something, because I don't know if the fast forward burn is going to work this time. I'm going to quick save here, so I don't have to make that maneuver node again. Quick save. Okay, so we're burning. Can I speed it up? No. Or rather, yes, I can speed it up. But, you know, the timer is not going down at all. At least not at all faster than it should. Which is telling me that that burn timer is now going to stop me from decelerating. So yeah, we're going to have to burn the whole time. Great. The whole 2 minutes. Gotta fight through the bugs. Gotta fight through them. Oh. Why did my target direction change? Hello? Why did my target direction drastically change? Because we're no longer at an encounter with Duna. What the fuck is going on with this game? Alright, we're gonna reload that. And we're gonna double check the maneuver node. Yep, so now the maneuver node is pointing that way. So let's take this maneuver node. Take the maneuver node. We're gonna move it to here. And we're going to adjust it. With Duna as target. Those drive me nuts. Drive me nuts. Okay, let's put that there. Okay. We just point to target and burn. We just do it. Fix it on the fly. That is supposedly, though, it's technically the second encounter, but I think the first encounter starts here, and it just extends this entire duration of the orbit. Rather than like being a second orbit around, it's just here. Okay, so we burn. I am concerned about this maneuver node, which is burning retrograde. Oh, I know what's happened. I know what's happened. This might be a me problem, it might be a game problem. I'm not entirely sure which, but I do believe it changed my control direction. Control from here. Gonna certainly try, Demos. Back to Duna. Control from here. Maneuver node. To here. Duna target. Yep, that was the problem. Or at least that was a problem. One of many problems. Yep, close enough. We fixed that in flight. Okay, that's better. Now we're pointing the right direction. Let's sigh. Goodbye, default names. I shall miss you. Alright, so now our APO is very slowly rising. But we're getting there. How's it going, Demos? Have you fixed Columbia yet? That's fair. According to this, we got 20 seconds left of burn. I don't think that's accurate, so we're gonna go by feel. Is definitely something you want to hear in the rocket industry. But yeah, so one thing that's failing is this here. Once I have done the staging, you lose visibility to the fuel tanks that are listed here. So you don't get to see them. You have to go into the resource manager. The resource... Or not. It's cool too. That's fine. I guess I didn't need to do that. I was trying to say you go into the resource manager and see what your tanks look like, but that's apparently not working. Kerbal manager works. Action group manager works. Resource manager, not so much. Okay, fine. But yeah, that stop burn timer, that ticked down drastically, but this timer is accurate. And I don't know what's up with that bug, but we're going by feel and we're going by this timer. So this timer's got about 30 seconds left, give or take. Oh, we're in the basement. Nice. Turbo Apo is at 10,000 kilometers and rising. We were just in an encounter with Minmus. There we are. There we're out of Kerbal influence. Out of Kerbin influence into Kerbal influence. There we go. Alright, this timer is at 15 seconds left, maybe 10. I'm just going to burn until we get that encounter, and we're going to fix the rest of it on flight. just had something. What was that something? That might have been a secondary encounter with Duna. I'm attempting to burn to this encounter with Duna. Probably should have gone with the secondary just for save fuel. But it's fine. No? No? Okay. Okay. Welp. That encounter's not valid. Let's see if we can fix it. Okay. So let's see if we can fix it in such a way that I can use that encounter. Okay, there we are. Alright, so we go this way to curve it a little bit. This way to bring it in a little bit. Bring it up a little bit. Bring it around a little bit. $91? 91. 91 will do. So let's see about making that as... it's actually pretty darn polar, looking at it from this angle. I could try to slim that a little bit. Okay. We're going to call that good. Alright, so let's fast forward ourselves out of carbon influence. Hold on, I just noticed. My Minmus probe got fixed. My Minmus probe got fixed. That was previously showing up as debris. Oh, that's happy news. I was hoping I wouldn't have to go in and fix that. I didn't fix it. They fixed it. So something happened with that, and I'm okay with it. I am aware. I am aware. Okay, we're gonna warp to that. Warp to it again. Warp a little bit faster. Alright, 12 seconds to burn. And this is supposedly a 3-second burn, so we might have to do a little bit of correction. There we go. Just about perfect. Not quite, but just about. Hockey dokie. Now we got to get ourselves there. Do a little bit of a time warpy maneuver. Maybe do a little bit of a quick save maneuver. I'm hesitant to quick travel any faster than this, because the difference between 100,000 times and 1,000,000 times is shockingly very fast. There we go. Alright, so we are in research territory. Duna high orbit. Lovely. Let's time warp to here. Looks like we're not going to get that Ike encounter. In the previous run, we had an Ike encounter, and I was able to get a little bit of Ike science skimmed off of it. But it's fine. Maybe it'll come back around by the time I get closer to Duna. Alright, so I need a maneuver here so that we can circularize. Yeah, I can't do the maneuver because we don't have enough fuel. So this has definitely drastically changed the mission profile. I lost about 2,000 Delta V between updates. Like literally, I had over 11,000 Delta V when I was building this design originally, and after the update, I made no changes, down to 8,200 Delta V. So now we're drastically lower than we were before. We're gonna roll with it, I think, and we're probably just gonna end up with another rescue mission. So screw it, another rescue mission. That does, however, mean I need to get Bob out of the ship. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. We're gonna have to wing it, I think, on this one. We'll quick save here. And let's do target. Time warp to maneuver. Okay, so we're getting close to Duna. Yeah, let's go ahead and pop those solars. Pop the solars, there we go. Okay, so time warp. So we got a minute burn, and then this thing runs out of fuel, and then we're going to pretty much have to scramble to get Bob out of here and into here. Oh, the lander can only has one seat. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened here. And I didn't notice anything in the patch notes that would indicate why I would have lost those 2,000 to 3,000 Delta V between updates. But that's probably going to take some rethinking. Oh hey, this is working now. Great. Okay, so we do have fuel. It just doesn't know how to calculate. Alright, that's fair. Let's just keep pointing at retrograde. This thing can go away. Still gonna run out of fuel, I think. Definitely running low, but we still have a bit. What I probably should have done is I probably should have come in at a different angle on Duna, which would have helped slow it down a little bit. But it's fine. Oh. Are we almost? We're in Duna. We're in Duna. We just ran out of fuel, but we're in Duna. Okay, well that at least means that Bob isn't going to be stranded out somewhere. Okay, let's kill that. And just to confirm, the pod only does have one seat. Okie dokie. So, Bob, you are the lucky contestant who gets to stay up here. Now, it's entirely possible I'm going to have to revert this, but we'll see. So what might end up happening, depending on how well it goes, is I might end up being able to drop Val, do the science, and then come back again and drop whatever fuels in here to attempt a return trip, but probably not. Again, no idea why I lost so much Delta V, but it's fine. Okay, so let's do a thing. Yeah, problem is, I designed this to be dropped into the atmosphere unpowered. So I didn't design it to have no fuel on descent. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to revert. I hate to do it, but that lacking of 2 or 3,000 delta V is really a killer. So we're gonna have to revisit the idea. Okay, fine. The whole damn thing. Revert. Poopies. Poopies, poopies. Okay, we have everyone. Everyone's doing the thing. Yes, okay. So, what the hell happened? And what the hell can I do to fix it? So if I double these up, I have a feeling that it's not going to be much extra delta V. So we were at 8,100. Let's do 6. What's it at? 7,500. Okay, so even less delta V. All right, well that's helpful. Yeah, real helpful. What the hell? I've never understood the mechanic of adding more fuel and more thrust equals less delta V. That's something that I have always struggled with the concept of. Maybe I'm missing a step. Maybe I'm missing something in the mental calculations. But in theory, in my mind, more fuel and more thrust equals get it up there easier. But apparently not. Apparently we lose 600+ delta V just pushing up. Oh, but it's not even diminishing returns night. It's I lose delta V by adding thrust. So if I take these off and I make them the 4 I had originally, now it's even less delta V. What the fuck? What the fuck? This okay. Under my face, this was 8,100 delta V. I added 2 more thrusters, and it went up to 7,500 delta V. And now that I've moved them back down to 4 thrusters, it's down to 7,100 delta V. The other challenge that I'm facing is when I designed this thing before the update, I had almost 11,000 delta V. And I was actually able to make a successful run to Duna and most of the way back again, despite some of my failings. So something has gone horribly wrong, and I'm not sure what yet. Yeah, I think the calculations are definitely wrong, and someone somewhere, I forgot the name, has told me that I need to, that I should try one of the mods. I'm not sure if it was the K2D2 mod or whichever one it was, but they recommended that because it does better delta V calculations than the base game does. So I may need to give it a shot at some point. But I'm still baffled that this delta V is so low compared to pre-update. And it's behaving like it's lower. Like, that's the weird part. It's not just a calculation problem. I definitely made it to Duna and circularized with this middle stage here having like half the fuel left. And I felt confident that I had enough fuel to push my lander down to Duna and back again while still having enough delta V to potentially return this thing back to Kerbal. So something has definitely gone wrong. Let's review the patch notes briefly. Parts and stock vessels. Reduced heating. Heat transfer away from parts. Reduced thermal masses of parts. Thermal mass. Thermal mass, thermal mass, thermal mass. So they did a lot of adjustment on heat and heat transfer of various parts. A solar panel visual occlusion situation. Parts I don't have yet, so nothing there. Some science stuff. So they supposedly fixed orbital drift, or at least an attempt at fixing it, in 2 different fixes. So there was 2 different things that they identified to solve that problem. They fixed the issue with decouplers requiring 2 clicks to stage, which I did notice. It was working better. A landing leg collapsing issue. The icons being too large, and that does seem to be fixed from what I just saw. A crashing issue. Docking parts not working quite right. Water collision. Some language issues. New colors. New colors. EVA, environment, construction. So no, at least nothing visible in the patch notes that would indicate why I lost so much Delta V, which is unfortunate, because I was kind of hoping to find out what the hell happened. But I even have screenshots of my attempts at getting to Mars and back from when I was attempting to do this in my off time. So now I need to figure out what the hell I can do to solve the problem. Bottom line is I need more Delta V. Let's see. So Duna. This one's a Duna. This is Kerbal vac. It doesn't matter. So this stage right here at 1800 Delta V in Kerbal vacuum, that previously had well over 3000 Delta V before the update. This stage was about 1800, so that's about right. And this bottom stage, I think, I don't remember that number, but it doesn't feel like we're getting enough oomph out of this thing. So what's the solution that I can do to make this happen? I could attempt to do another one of these, like I had done previously. That seems to have somewhat helped. So this is then pushing at 1.2. Nope, that's vacuum. I need Atmo on that one. 1.05. Okay, so that's barely enough thrust to do anything. But if I had them thrust with these and fuel feed into these, that might help. Let's give that a try. Now, I'm not sure Delta V actually calculates on that, but let's do that. Kill you. Still not entirely clear why this stage has so much less Delta V than before. It's almost like they reduced the ISP of the engine. But I don't want to say anything like that because I have a terrible memory. So I could just be misremembering the whole damn thing, which is very possible. Alright, so this, in theory, does the thing. It pushes at 2.2 2.1, which is a hell of a thrust to weight ratio, but we can always throttle it down. Then first stage kicks off, second stage kicks off, then this stage kicks off. So we got that going for us. Now what I could do is I could do another layer of fuel in here. Because we're pushing at so much thrust. And just get more fuel going. Of course the colors got all messed up, but that's fine. Alright, let's just see if this initial launch phase works fairly well. It might not. We shall see. Didn't shake itself apart. It's always a good start. Always trying, though. Always wobbling. Oh, it's wibbling. Oh, it's gone. Now we're just on a missile launch platform. It's actually kind of awesome, actually. Whee! 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 Kerboom! Kerboom! I think Bob was down there somewhere, actually. Oh, hey, we're still thrusting. Whoops. Time to toast those parachutes. Toast them good. Alright. So, that bug happened again, but that's fine. That wasn't going to be enough Delta V anyway. The concept worked. They went up, and they detached in the right order, so it's all fine. I'm still failing at the Duna concept, and oh, see now, according to calculations, I have 9200 Delta V. So yeah, the calculations on this are bonkers. They do not work. Do not work. Alright, so what's my next step in the process? Let's do... I think that coloring is going to mess with me a little bit. But let's add more thrust to our thrust. Excuse you, you're supposed to remain attached. There we go. Okay, so 9400 Delta V, and you're not seeing this because it's under my face. I should move my face is what's going on here. It went from 9400 Delta V to 7600 Delta V simply by clicking and dragging this to a different location. Let's sigh. Alright. So, what's the right number? I'm going to probably err on the side of not enough Delta V. I'm going to move my face though, so we can get that question there. Then you can watch the numbers change with me and be just as frustrated as I am. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Are those fuel lines doing? They are missing their connector. There we go. Oh, wait, hang on, hang on. Remove that. 7400 Delta V. 7600 Delta V. Remove that line. Connect it there. 9,600 delta V. That's not how that's supposed to work. Because these fuel lines are going from the inner chamber to the outer chamber, which are going to disconnect first. But I lose 2,000 delta V by having it flow that direction. Okay. Alright. Neat. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Or the game crashed. That's cool too. That's real cool. Right. Alright. This will be my last hurrah for tonight. If this doesn't work, we're switching to another game because I'm getting frustrated. Ooh, that's fun. That bug was supposed to have been fixed, where the parts load in as purple cubes. That was actually in the patch notes, but apparently not. All right. So we are now at 9,200 delta V. Which direction are these things facing? That way. Okay. Let's roll with it and see how legit that is. Gizmo, quit it. Gizmo, quit it. Gizmo, quit it. Come here. Gizmo, quit it. Gizmo, quit it. Okay. Launch it. Launch it while the delta V says it's high. That's the trick. And now it's down to 7,400 delta. Okay, you know what? Fuck the delta V calculation, I swear. I will test out the mods in my off time and see if I can find the one that that person had mentioned that supposedly has better calculation. Get up to the 200-ish, and we'll level off there. Oh, no, we're wiggling. Don't wiggle too much. No, stop wiggling. Stop wiggling. Why you guys still wiggle? Oh man, they're disconnected. Okay, fine. They be wiggling. I wonder if that has to do with the delta V calculations being wonky. If the game isn't even correctly calculating that those parts are attached. It's fine. Sometimes it's immediately horrible off the launch pad. Other times it goes up like 2,000 meters or so before it starts freaking itself out. Okay, we're gonna slow down. good news. True, true. It did take a long time to get the Kraken out of KSP. Alright, about 10,000 time. We will drop that stage. Then we'll start to move a little bit. Forgetting that little minor detail. Alright, we're actually gonna wait here a little bit till we get to higher higher altitude. And we'll start burning at, I don't know, right around here. Oh, and my FPS is tanked. Uh-oh. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Alright, might as well shed some of that weight. Not that those weigh anything. I don't actually know if they weigh anything. Now we attempt to circle. Yeah, we didn't need those frames. We just ejected those frames. It's fine. All right, game. Stop it. Stop the wiggle. Why are you wiggling? No wiggle. No wiggles. Just fly straight. No, stop wiggling. Stop your wiggling. Swear to God. I swear to God, stop it. I will turn on your RCS. Knock it off. That didn't help. That made it worse. That made it worse. Okay. To wiggle. Why you got to wiggle? Stop wiggling. Stop wiggling. I noticed it does a lot more wiggling when it's attempting to keep up with prograde. Oh, this is interesting. According to this, I have 7,200 delta V, which is nearly as much as I had when I launched. So, them calculations and them thrust vectors are doing all sorts of weird things. Because all I I mean, I added this additional tank here, and I added an additional set of 4 thrusters. So, I mean, in theory, I should have a lot more thrust, but the numbers weren't reflecting that. Now the numbers appear to be reflecting that. So, maybe we're good? Maybe? So let's do this. See if we can burn out to Duna. What is that little wiggle that happens? Right there. A little spaz that happens. It's almost like there's an encounter very briefly. And I'm not sure what the cause of that is. I wonder if like we're reflecting off of Minmus or something. Yeah, that little brief spaz. I can't seem to pause it in time to catch it to see what it is. Let's see if we can see it in here. Oh. It is a little bit of a bounce off of Mun. Interesting. Alright, either way, I need to move this a little bit. I've got this problem again. I've had that problem before, where it's very much looking like my target is Duna. There's an encounter of Duna, but there's no escape of the encounter with Duna. So it's kind of like it's working, but I don't think that's quite right. So we do tink off of Minmus a little bit. I think that might be where its calculations are starting to fail, because it doesn't quite know what to do with it after it's doing multiple encounters. So if we're pinking off Minmus a little bit, like the slightest amount, and it's saying that we've got a Duna encounter, let's believe it for the moment. Quick save. Let's trust but verify, shall we? And then we'll do that plink off of Minmus, and on our trip to Duna, we'll correct and see if we can get a better encounter. Okay. Trust in but verify. I suppose I probably should have done the switch over. It's fine. I can do that switch over at any time. We're gonna leave my all of this as is, and then we'll do the. Yeah, I really should do that now, shouldn't I? Well, I really should do that now. We'll do it in flight. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So much more Delta V to work with. I previously have not been able to use my main engines to do this burn to get out to Duna before. So I think we're doing pretty good. Okay, so according to this, we are going to hit Duna. Or at least Duna's sphere. But that Minmus encounter is going to throw it off a little bit. Perfect, okay. So, now that we are on the way, I will... you know what? I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to touch it. We're going to use this last bit of thrust fuel that we have. It's a tiny amount, but it's an amount. It's 100 delta V. We're just going to use that to start the counter burn once we get to Duna, and then this larger thruster stack can get ejected into Kerbal orbit or wherever the hell it's going to go, and then we can do the undocking and redocking maneuver once we're down to a smaller segment. And we're on our way to Duna. I don't really want to do it on the way to Duna, but I kind of have to. We'll just do it mid-thrust. It'll be fine. Quick saving, but it'll be fine. So now we gotta get to Duna. Now we gotta get to Duna. I'll kill you. Kill you. There we go. Let's go pass by Minmus, shall we? Yeah, that's a heck of a blink off of Minmus. Not that it really did much, but still, it was enough to affect the calculations. Plink. Oh. There we go. There's Minmus. Hi, Minmus. That's Kerbal. Hey, there's Minmus. All the way down there. Hey, bud. Nice to see you. Which one's Principia? I'm not familiar with that one. I'm assuming that is a mod, but I'm not familiar with that one. I did KSP1 modding pretty early on in its life cycle. Not like early access or anything like that, but like early after full release, I think. God, what the hell was it? It was a long time ago, before any of their DLC showed up, at the very least. So I'm not quite up on all of the mods for KSP1, but I am looking forward to all of the mods that were staples in KSP1, whether or not I knew about them. I'm looking forward to them making it to KSP2, just by the fact that they were popular mods that people want to redo. It does full n-body physics instead of the limited 2-body physics. Oh, interesting. How does that change up the overall gameplay feel? Helps with actual gravity assists. Ah, okay. Interesting. Alright, let's get out of the Minmus sphere. You know, I'm all for amping up the realism, except for when the realism actually impacts gameplay. Like, for example, those people who like to play on real solar system scale, that makes your design of rockets infinitely more complex and large, to the point where solar system travel is nigh impossible because of the scale that we end up dealing with. Gravitational effects are not limited to the closest body. Oof. That sounds like that, while that does increase realism, that also drastically increases difficulty that I will not be capable of handling. But we'll see. I'm not opposed to trying it. Okay, so we're going to drop down Duna. Duna periapsis. So according to this, we are going to bounce off of Duna, so let's go focus and see what that looks like. Not great, but easily fixable. So let's fix that here. Gila, stop trying to push buttons, kitty. Stop it. I need those buttons unpushed. Oh. 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 Interesting. I think I need to adjust this at a different location along the path. Now, the other question is, should I be approaching this from a different angle? Should I be approaching it from more of like an elliptical instead of a polar type angle? I think I'm supposed to make it easier to stop and circularize. Oops, not plow straight into Duna, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm still not sure about that one. Well, I've been attempting to hit Duna on a polar orbit, just because that's kind of where I want to end up. But I do believe coming at it from this angle makes it easier to slow down and stop and circularize. I'm not positive on that, though, partly because I've never successfully made it to Duna and back in KSP 1 or 2, so I don't have as much experience as I probably would like. Because it's either that or it's something like this. Yeah, and I don't know either. So we're gonna just go with my original plan. Come in at polarish, and hope that we can stop it in time. We're gonna do science. Hey, we got science to do. Kerbal, high orbit, perfect. Science. I like science. Science is good. Okie dokie. So we need to get to this maneuver node. Let's just push this button. Look at I go! Look at a zoom! Alright, we're also gonna pop these out, just for funsies. we're going to get pointed to node, which is going to take a long time because this thing has like no rotational capabilities. Yeah, I always thought Oberth was simulated, at least to an extent, in KSP1. I don't know about KSP2. But I always thought that there was at least an element of using those principles to get different slowdown effects. Because I know, at least in KSP1, doing things like launching the correct direction based on the spin of the planet, coming in at the appropriate angle, whether you're approaching it from the spinward side or the anti-spinward side, changed up how you were going to be doing it. I don't know for sure if that's the case in this one, but we'll see. Alright, we're almost pointed at node. Look at it wiggling. Look at the little back end wiggling. It's trying so hard. Am I hearing atmospheric air noises coming out of that thing? I think I am. Sounds like a wind tunnel in there. Oh. Hello, little Kerbal. How are you doing? You doing good? Yeah, you're doing good. Alright. Warp to burn. This is going to have to be a very gentle burn. So we're going to focus on Duna. Focus on Duna wherever I can find it. Where you at, Duna? Where you at, bud? Duna? There you are. Focus on Duna. This is going to be a very gentle burn as we get ourselves into this orbit. I'm just doing it now. I'm not waiting for the node because at this point it's irrelevant. A few seconds before or after burn. It's going very, very gentle. There we go. That'll do. If I attempt to overcorrect it again, it will break it horribly, I'm sure. So I'm going to touch it anyway. Overcorrected it, broke it horribly. It's fine. What's that paragraphs is that? 64? Ah, sure. Sure, it's fine. Yeah, it probably doesn't have a strong effect in KSP2 yet. They probably still have to fine-tune some of those physics elements, which is perfectly fine. Okie dokie. So now we just gotta get to Duna. Just gotta get to Duna. Let's do a quick save. Okay. So, let's zoop it up a little bit. Boop. Oh, I booped it a little too soon. That was our declination node. That was not our approach node. That's fine. There we go. Okay. Now we're in Duna orbit. Or we're approaching Duna. There we go. Also, I'm noticing we do have music. It's just kind of quiet. So we're going to up that a little bit. Quick save. Because again, I trust the thing about as far as I can throw it. Alright, so let us point retrograde. Eventually. We're eventually pointing retrograde. Now might be a good time to try to do the rotational transfer. Maybe once we get a little bit closer. I'm just getting this pointed retrograde now while I can, because this thing takes forever to turn this boat around. I could try turning on the RCS, but it's fine. Look at those little guys. Look at those little adorable little guys. They're just sitting there. They're floating. They're floating there in space. Doing space things. Alright, we'll wait until we get a little bit closer before we do that maneuver. Maybe a little bit closer. I don't really have a reason for being closer, it just feels better. Yeah, there we go. Screenshot. Screenshot. Okay, so before we screw anything else up, let's do this transfer. So we need I wish you could stage a whole set of stages at once out of order, but I guess I could drag the whole stage out of order. Where did that stage go? Where did that stage go? It's not there anymore. It disappeared. Apparently dragging that stage out of order has broken it. Alright, I guess we're doing this by hand. Fair. Alright. So we need you. We need you. Double check that. So this stage, stage separator has done its due. Now we need to separate these guys. That is this stage? Yeah. Okay, that's fair. So, do it. Bonk. I swear it sounds like they say "oh shit" when they do that. Okay, so we can target. 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 And then target. Target. The only challenge is that that shit's still in the way. So let's see if we can RCS our way out a little bit. That's probably fine. There, tiniest little puff. And connected. Okay. So now we are where we need to be, stage-wise. This is not where those need to go. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to manually do that, I suspect, because these stages are all sorts of janked. So according to this, the current stage contains these guys up here, which definitely is not right. This stage needs to be these guys. This stage is this one. Okay, well, hopefully that works. Quick save. Quick save. But I think we're in a pretty good position to Duna. I think. So let us get... let's see. Let's just do a manual fast forward for a moment. Just want to make sure those parts did not interfere. They look like they're going to be fine. Okay, so now we can quick travel to, I don't know, here. Okay, good. Duna. We need 2-point retrograde, but we need to make sure we're controlling from here. Time warp to here. Alright, now's as good a time as any to start burning. Goodbye, bits and bobs. I shall miss you. Those bits and bobs are going to... just a generic Kerbal orbit. Kind of tangential to Duna. That's fine. Do more science. We are in a low Duna orbit now for more science. This is going so much better than before. I mean, our orbit got a little bit janked. We're no longer in a very polar orbit, but we can fix that. Look at that circle coming in. So much better than before. Is it just me, or did that orbit come in a hell of a lot faster than my previous attempt? It feels like it did. So maybe Oberth is doing a thing? I don't think I'm coming at it at a very efficient angle, but it sure as hell felt like that came in a lot quicker out of Kerbal orbit into Duna. Alright, we're just cooking that orbit in. Trying not to go below 50. We're at 60 right now. It's a little bit lower, Perry. So yeah, that might be part of it. Okay. So we're gonna warp to here. I'm gonna bring that in just a little bit more. Alright, it's about as circle as it needs to be. Alright, so we are now orbiting successfully around Duna with most of my fuel intact. Like, significantly more fuel. When I got here last time, I had like maybe a tenth of the tank left, and that was causing problems. Now we're doing great. That is certainly one element that I have heard of Oberth effect. Yes. There's many bits and pieces that I have absorbed over time, and none of it's correct. None of it's complete, I guess. And I'm sure my understanding of much of it is not correct either. We're gonna screenshot here because that's a nice little shot. I love the Duna violin. It's a very excited violin. Okay. So, we need to hit here. And it's actually looking kind of like we might be in a position to do that. Interesting. Okay, we're actually almost in a position to do that on its own. I don't know which direction the planet's spinning, but I think it's this away. So by the time this thing comes down, we'll be close-ish to it. You know what? Fuck it. I think this might be a good time to do this. So we're going to quick save. We're going to drop this thing into orbit, and then spin this guy around and recircularize. So let's do that. We're currently facing retro, so we're ready to burn. I just need to do that. And we're gonna put it, give or take, right about there. We're going to detach. No, you need to. Which one are you doing? Who's doing what? You need to be pointing retro. We need to control you, and we need to RCS if at all possible, or at the very least point at a different angle. Now orbital, not a great circle, but it's good enough. So Bob is going to man the orbital ship. Valentina's going down. Alright, we got enough energy, so we're going to bring those solars in just in case, because we're about to hit Atmo anyway. Okie dokie. So, what I need to do is I need to do a new that. Actually, we should be up there. Let's even do another one. Drogues can come out first. Alright, these engines are not technically active yet. And I kind of didn't want them to be active until I pop these guys. So let's actually... let's do that, and we'll just do that. We'll do that. Okay, so we're going to come in on the heat shields. We're going to pop the drogues at some point whenever they're safe-ish. And then we're going to pop the main chutes. Hopefully, shoot this thing down entirely. Hopefully. I'm not entirely sure that's going to work, but we're going to try it. And if it doesn't work, then we're going to have to pop these early and come in at least with a little bit of power. That's the theory, anyway. Let's do it. Alright, coming in. Heat shields. Might need to pop those drogues pretty quickly, but we will see. Actually, it claims that they're safe to pop now, so let's just do that. R. Alright, hopefully the drogues will come out when they're safe to do it. Burns near the periapsis are more efficient than burns near abdomen. That's fair. Isn't that... Hang on. Thinking. I don't have enough brain for that. At least not right now. But I do need to refresh some of my understanding as well, because I was at least moderately okay with a lot of this rocket science, as it were, in KSP1, but it's been so long, and I'm out of practice, and I'm out of brain, so a lot of my understanding of it has diminished over time, so I'm definitely going to need to do more research and get more understanding of it again. It is a deep rabbit hole, for sure. What are your deploy settings, by the way? $2,500 for the drone, for the drogue shoots. Let's pop that up a lot. These are 1,000. Let's pop you up to there-ish. Okay, speed this up a little bit. And again, I might need to drop these heat shields and come in under power, but I would rather not. But we'll see how much the heat shields actually are required during this descent. I'm assuming they will be, but you never know. Oh, there goes my frames again. I haven't even injected my frames yet. I mean, we're slowing down pretty drastically just from airspeed, so that's good. The drogue shoots have come out, so we're slowing even more. Wonderful. Unfortunately, we are quite a ways off target, but we should be able to bunny hop there, hopefully. Let's experiment while we're dropping. Same night, same. But mine is Scott Manley and Matt Lown. Although I would say Scott Manley is probably more of an educational element to that. Whereas Matt Lown tends to be a little more of an experimental element to that. Alright, where are we coming down at, by the way? We're coming down quite a ways away, unfortunately. My dot's all the way over yonder, 30 kilometers away. Oh yeah, Scott Manley is awesome. 100%. Also, Flavy, how you doing? Welcome. So those heat shields were not even remotely required. So what I could do is I could come in power to get myself a little bit closer on a different attempt. But maybe we'll just see how quickly I can get myself powered over there. Ooh, that's a nice shot right there. Unfortunately, that's not a nice shot right there. My regular parachutes didn't deploy. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. Pretty sure that is a bug. And I was too busy taking a look at screenshots to pay attention to the fact that none of it was launching. Alright, let's sure, let's do the autosave, sure. That is correct. Matt Lown does KSP mostly, yeah. And I'm not familiar with that other guy you mentioned. Tim Dodd? Yeah, not familiar with that one. That name doesn't ring any bells. Oh, and now we don't have my orbital lines. This game? Swear to God. Alright, it's fine. Do it without it. Okay, so let's just make sure everything is working correctly. Armed. Deploy settings. Lots. Armed. Deploy settings. Lots. Armed. Deploy settings. At least more than that. Armed. Deploy. More than that. It's fine. Ooh. Okay, faster. I can't do faster, unfortunately. Oh, and now we're getting some heat somewhere in here that we were not getting before. That's interesting. Oh, actually, let's slow that down for a moment and double check. Did I? Probably. I'm going to assume that I have circularized this orbit. I can't see this orbit that I have circularized, but it's not coming down with me, so I'm going to assume that I did indeed circularize it. Okay, what's gonna pop? I'm sorry, what's heating up that didn't heat up before? Never mind. It's not heating up anymore now that we're slowing down. That's fine. That's fine. Just don't panic. Stop panicking. Alright, well, the good news is we got more chutes this time. That's great. The one thing I don't know is when they're actually going to puff up and do the thing. I think it's higher, because the drogue chutes did eventually do it. It's just the main chutes didn't deploy, which made that a little bit of a problem. So let's see how it goes. Screenshotting, because screenshots are important. There goes the drogues. This is good. And while we're at it, let's do that science and pop our legs out. Ah, right. Never pop these guys. Sure, we're not heating up anymore. Oh, they're coming down with me. Okay, that's fine. There we go. There we go. That's good. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. It's fine. That was planned. Planned explosions. Now, the only thing I don't know is the speed at which we're going to be hitting at, so I may need to do a little bit of a puff at the end. But we'll be fine, I'm sure. Did I not include Atmos Science on this? I did not. I had to correct this this whole situation, and I ended up taking off the nose cone that was Atmos Science so I could have the Docker, and then I forgot to put Atmos Science on it. So that was my bad. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, we're coming down on a big ass hill, aren't we? I think we are. Bonk, and sideways. Oh, I really don't like that these things always go sideways on me. Really not liking it. Okay, it's fine. Let's repack all of the parachutes. Get. Why are you wiggling? It's a hell of a wiggle you got there. I think it's that leg attempting to act on it. So let's leg. Stop. Stop. Stab it. Oh, no, it's still wiggling. Not liking that wiggle. Really not liking that wiggle. Val, can you get out? Val? Obstacle? Is it the ground? Is the ground my obstacle? I think the ground is my obstacle. Trying to kick this thing into rotating a little bit. Alright. Alright. Got a minor issue. Let's see if we can correct that with that. Kinda. Val, can you get out now? Hey, she can get out now. Wonderful. Let go. Val, I'm gonna need you to do some science if you could, please. We're gonna get ready for screenshots. There we go. Val did science. Congratulations. Okay, so how do we correct this little problem? There we go. That's better. That's better. Just a little bit of brute force, it's fine. Ah, right. I don't have my... I don't have my my lines. I can't see where I'm actually going. This is the problem. Yeah, we don't want those on it yet. Yeah, I definitely could have done a better landing trajectory. So I probably should have either been more patient with planetary rotation or at the very least corrected before I dropped the ship. But I did not. That's a minor issue. Okay, kind of a big issue. Yeah, at this point, I'm just trying to get there. We can figure out how to get Val back again later, because I do not have enough thrust, I don't think, to get up into orbit and meet up with my launch vehicle. So, a little bit of a problem. It's fine. More science. I'm just trying to figure out the rotation on this damn thing. That way. That way. Go roughly that way. Go that way. Go that way. Yeah, go that way. Also, I need to reactivate my parachutes, I think. They are armed, technically. But they're not deploying as I'm going down and getting close to the planet, so I might need to deploy them manually. Because restaging them doesn't appear to be working. Deploy? There we go. Alright, I think we're good. No more science. Go outside. I don't think that's a good plan, game. I don't think that's a good plan at all. Oh, because it's still locked on the idea of landed at Midlands. Okay. We'll just wait till we get science at Duna Monument, hopefully. More screenshots. So, I accidentally got us there. I'm not gonna say through any skill of my own did I actually get us there correctly, but we did eventually get there. And we burned half my fuel getting there, so unfortunately I did burn up my return trip. I could try the whole thing again. Should I try the whole thing again? What do you guys think? Should I just keep it as is and leave Val as another rescue mission, one of many, her second rescue mission in a row? Or should I attempt a proper aim and land? Leaving rescue missions is more content, technically. Hell, I think Bill is still at the Mun Monument, honestly. Shoots, I need you. Shoots, I need you. No, stay upright. Upright. It stayed upright. This is one of my first few landings that's actually stayed upright. Alright, let's repack. Alright. And then while we wait, that. Science. Val, get out and push. Bunk. Val, you made it. You're alive. You're alive. Aren't you so happy? Oh, the camera goes a little bit wonky when trying to get a close-up of these guys. But, screenshot time. Science time. Great. Sample is landed Midlands. Okay. Landed Highlands service sample. So then we just gotta walk her happy ass over to the monument. Although I think it would be better if I hopscotch the vehicle over here now that I think about it. Because I think there's vehicle science to be done over here. Science reward! Hooray! Experiment. So this looks like a fascinating little monument. I like it. That is 504 science for landing at the monument, plus surface data as well. Monument. I like it. This is my first time seeing it, ever, because I have managed to avoid as many spoilers as possible. Duna Monument. So, it looks like they have face tentacles. And it looks kind of like this guy has either face tentacles or a mustache. Could be either. And this is the little Kerbal who doesn't. And then what's that up there? Ah, a broken one. Okay. Neat. Neat. Alright, let's see if we can bunny hop the vehicle over here and get it in front of it. We're gonna quick save. Oh. Hey, she's fine. Okay, which way is which? That way. That was the way I want to go. We're gonna take these off just so I don't break them, just in case. And then we're gonna attempt the bunny hop. Bunny hop too hard. This is fine. This is fine, right? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is why we quick save. Let's do this one. As you can tell, I'm not the greatest at the bunny hops. Nailed it. Nailed it. Science! Space madness! Thank you for the sub, Kinder. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. 14 months, hell yeah, been over a year. We did more science. Alright, so we've got 2,100 science sitting here waiting to be rescued. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So I currently have 1,600 Delta V. I think that's technically enough to get up to orbit. Technically. So if we can do that, then all will be well. I think the question is, can I do that? And which direction do I even need to launch to get that to happen? Because I don't have orbit lines. Okay. Tell you what, let's see if we can do a little bit better of a bunny hop, because that was not great. We'll do this one again, because if I can bunny hop to a point where I can land successfully, then we'll be in a good position, and then we can at least attempt a proper orbital takeoff. Okay, so we quick save. We bring these in. We go gentle with it. Unfortunately, once it starts spinning, I get so little control. Yeah. That was not great. Boink. Boink. Gonna keep trying. Gotta keep trying. I gotta get better at this first off. But yeah, once it gets spinning, I don't have easy access to figure out which buttons I need to push, WSAD, to get this thing pointed the right direction. So that's part of my personal issue. Whee! Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Science it. That was so close. I even did a full flip. Okay. I need orbital lines. I need to be able to figure out which direction I even need to take off at. Because I think this guy's going this way. But I need to line up with that as best as I can. So if he's going the opposite direction, then I'm doing it wrong. So let's do a little bit of a fast travel. Oh, he's going the opposite way. So he's going this way, which means I need to launch northward. If I can at all figure out how to do that from here. I don't even know which freaking north is. East is that way? Honk. Okay, so now we're facing south, I do believe. Alright, so how's about this? Nope, that didn't work. That didn't work. Alright, might need to try that bunny hop again, because I'm having a hard time with the upsy doodles. Ah. Haha! Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. That's not good. That's not good at all. But we do have a north button, which is great. Unfortunately, the control doesn't easily point that way. If I'm thrusting, it will point north, which is that way. And then it freaks out. Okay. Load. Quick save. I want to get that bunny hop so I can at least be pointed upward. Because if I can get it so I can land pointed upward, then our takeoff will be a whole lot smoother. So let's try that again. Yeah, unfortunately that rotation kills it. Why do I suck at this? Why, oh why do I suck at this so badly? Okay, so which way do you rotate? Can I get it to stop doing that? Oh god. Oh god. Damn it. It was so close. It was so close. I think I'm getting the hang of it though. But was it a good TV, kinder? Buying a TV for the sake of buying a TV is not always the best plan. Keep overcorrecting. Keep overcorrecting. Alright. At least we stayed upright that time. Look. Look. So part of the problem, and this is not all of the problem, but part of the problem, is that every time I get close to the Duna monument, I drop 15 FPS or more. So all of a sudden my control over the ship tanks. So I've gotten it narrowed down a little bit to what I can do to get there mostly okay. But as soon as I get there, my control drops because my frames tank. So I'm going to try again and see if I can compensate for that. Nope, definitely not a Twitch thing. That was definitely a Kerbal thing. Damn it. And that's what ends up happening is I'm trying to feather my thrust, and then the FPS tanks, and my thrust ends up going a lot higher than I expected it to, because it's holding on to the button push a little bit too long. So that's part of what's going on. The whole thing, that's not the whole thing. Part of it is I just suck at controlling spacecraft, but that specific element is really messing with me. Alright. So, we do this, we do this. No, no, upright, you son of a bitch. It was so close. I'm overshooting it on that one. Oh. Technically, I have it. I have landed monument samples. So technically I have it. If I can get this thing to stop doing barrel rolls, that will be great. Just gonna keep rolling down the hill. Okay, bud, you have fun with that. If you can roll upright, I would be ever so grateful. Oh, I have a plan. Hang on, hang on. Upright, 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 you son of a bitch. No, no. Oh, so close. No, that didn't work. Alright, hang on. Come on, you know you want to do it. Well, dang it. We stopped rotating. Unfortunately, this button doesn't always work very well. I'm attempting to get it to hold up. And it doesn't like doing that. So which way's up for this thing? Hold up, you bastard, you bastard. Alright, fine. We're thrusting. Which way is north? Point north for me, please. North, perfect, that way. This thing does not exactly have the best launch profile either. Damn it. Damn it. We were so close. Yeah, getting this thing off of Duna is turning out to be a little bit of a pain. A little bit of a pain. Oh, now you want to go upright. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Indeed, Pine. I am pointed the wrong direction. Go figure. Yep. Uh-huh. That is correct. Nope, this one. Alright, I gotta keep trying that bunny hop. I gotta get it to a point where I have a stable launch. So that I can see if I can get this thing to an orbit. I don't think I have orbit capacity, but I have 1700 delta V, about 1600 by the time I launch. So, in theory, I think that's supposed to be enough to launch from Duna and get us in orbit. I think that's only supposed to require like 900 or something like that. So, in theory, I've got enough. But this thing doesn't like to cooperate. And I built it poorly, is the main problem. Okay, so we bunny hop, we bunny hop, point the opposite direction and slow down a little bit. Nope, just does that crap. Oh, 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 up, up, no up, no up. Oh, now we're skidding. Now we're going. Okay. That was a thing. That was indeed a thing that happened. I really wish I could get this thing to land upright. That would be ever so delightful. But that does not appear to be within my skills or my design of this ship. So can I instead lip it off of this thing? I just find it fascinating that printed strategy guides are still a thing. That's wild to me. Alright, can I get you over that lip? Can I get you over that lip? Here, let's go up. Up is good. I like up. Up is wonderful. No, that is not up. That is indeed not up. Getting somewhere? Are we actually getting somewhere? Holy hell. Holy hell. Did I just success? I think I might have just successed. Don't count your alien eggs before they hatch. That is a good point. I am on a path towards success. There we go. We're getting there. I just need to wait until we get to a little bit higher altitude so I can start to circularize. And I am, incidentally, totally outside of my control, pointed north, the direction I wanted to go. So there's very happy coincidences happening here, and I'm just gonna roll with it. Alright, I need to get near the top of my Apo here and burn at that point, because I don't really have much energy to burn. I will be patient. I will get up to my app. I will wait. I need to be patient. Oh, I'm doing just fine, Kinder. Thanks for asking. I am, taking a mental pause from work. Got early morning meeting tomorrow, though, to deal with. I had my nap. It almost took me out for the count tonight, but I managed to pull through. And I'm staying hydrated thanks to certain people out there. Alright, so we are just about at circular. Oh, I wouldn't say I naturally sleep. I mean, I do sleep. I don't sleep well with good rhythm or effectiveness, but I do sleep fine. Alright, actually, I think I'm going to wait until a little bit after. So we are just about at the peak here. Now we're coming back down. So now I think is a good time to burn as best as I can. I'm out of juice. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it all. Val, I need you to get out and push. Val, I'm gonna need you to get out and push, if you could, please. Push. Oh shit. When she was walking on the ship, it doesn't push. Oh no. Val. No, Val, come back. Don't jump off the ship. Damn it, Val. Alright, fine. Fine. We'll just push you. Val, you're going. You're going, Val. Oh, I can't point Val prograde. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, Val. Push. Push. Push, Val, push. Actually, her periapsis is coming up pretty well. Val's gonna be an orbital target I'm gonna have to hit to prograde, or to meet up with. Yep, this is good. This is good. Val, I don't even know which direction to point you at, Val. That way? That way. It doesn't matter. But Val, just get yourself into orbit. Just do it. Seven, 8, 9, 50. Val is EVA orbital. Yes! I had to leave her ship behind. It's back there somewhere. But Val is now officially orbital. So, she's gonna have a lovely time in space, trying to wait until she's picked up. But she's there, and now she's happy. Oh, now she's not happy. There, we need to get some different screenshot angles of her. trying to get different angles for her. Dang it, Val. Dang it, Val. There you go. There you go, Val. That's a good shot. There's a good shot. Good early morning, Hoffenpock. How you doing? Oh, she's happy. Oh, no, she's not happy. Okay. Okay. So, we have our little Kerbal, who is EVA'd at a little bit of an eccentric orbit, but it's fine. So the next step is to get Bob to correct his orbit and meet up with her so that he can pick her up and bring them both home. The smile of a person with space madness. Indeed. Alright, so now we save. And we'll do a quick save too, just in case. So now we save, and I need to control Bob. And actually, before we even do that, we're gonna load, or we're gonna quit and relaunch so I can have orbital lines, because I need those now. Oh, we're doing a stretch before we get into it. All right. Hello, kitty. How you doing? How you doing, kitty? Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. How you doing? What's up, kitty? Okay. Hello, other kitty. How are you doing? Okay, let's get loaded in and see if we can rescue Val. Now, here's where I'm probably gonna need some assistance, because I never quite had a chance to do my research on meeting up with other orbital bodies. And I have a rather tiny orbital body to connect with here. You know what? Those aren't terrible orbits. I somehow managed to get Val into nearly a perfect polar orbit, and I just need to be able to meet up with her. So I think the first step would be to correct my inclination. Hey, at this point, Val needs another spaceship to meet up with her, so I think she'll be okay with that at the moment. Okay, that puts it mostly in line. It's not perfect, but mostly. Okay, let's start there and we'll kind of correct this in stages. Unfortunately, that kind of puts my orbit kind of way outside of Val's orbit. But that's probably going to be helpful at meeting up at some point or another, so it's fine. And that'll do. Okay, so we're still not perfect, but we're getting there. Unfortunately, our orbits are also kind of sort of wonktastic. So if I do a maneuver here, I can kind of unwonk them a little bit. We're still 15 degrees off, but we'll have to fix that. But this kind of unwonks it a little bit. Yeah, and I've had this process described to me so many different ways, and not all of those ways have been successful. There was an actual rocket scientist in here the other night, a while ago, who was trying to describe it to me in the ways that they teach people, and it still wasn't working for me. The way that you describe kind of sort of works for my brain, but I think I'm still off on the full understanding of it. But we're getting there. So I think this will correct it so the orbit's not too terribly wonky. Go with that. Okay. I've heard of that VR game with the ISS and the tether being unhooked. Oh man, I have heard of that being a terrifying experience. Okay, so that is my current orbit with in relation to Val. So let's see if we can correct this a little bit. And see if we can get that to as 0.0 as possible. Okay, that's basically a 0. Home, a VR spacewalk. Oh, jeez. That's just kind of unnerving. Okay, so we are at 0 declination from the thing. So now, and the thing, by the thing, I mean Val, we need to meet up with her. And I think this might just be a waiting game. So let's quick save. And let's just time warp and see where this takes us. Val's on a smaller, or a shallower trajectory. We're on higher. So she should be catching up with us eventually. Okay, so let's see. Oh. Armstrong developed that maneuver to make it happen. So let's read that thing in full again, shall we? Supposed to come in from a higher orbit, which we are currently, and then decelerate to approach orbit to target before initiating the phasing. And then just adjust as necessary. So yeah, and I remember in KSP1, my biggest challenge was getting the actual meetup. Once I've got the meetup, I was incredibly good at the docking maneuvers themselves. But just getting that meetup so we can actually begin the docking maneuver is where I struggled the hardest at. I did get good at it eventually in KSP1, but it took a bit of effort. So now it's a matter of getting me back to a point where I can do it correctly. You usually come in from a lower orbit and catch up. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. One of my most common failing points was around shallow orbits like this, where if you do it wrong and you're attempting to correct your orbit to meet up with someone, you might end up accidentally dropping yourself in the atmosphere, which I've done many times. So I gotta be careful of that, because we're like 9,000 meters above the atmosphere at this point for our lowest point. So I gotta be careful not to dip my toes in a little bit too deep. Morning, Ace. Hello, hi, welcome. How you doing? And and I've talked about this before. Oops. Okay, let me click the thing. There we go. In KSP1, you were able to rotate your maneuver node around the orbit, and it would give you subsequent orbits of calculation. So if you know we're here, if I pulled this all the way around to here again, it would calculate on the next orbit. So you could do this and see where your different approach angles were going to be at. So you could see, you know, it's going to take me 15 orbits to go around and meet up with her, and then we can plan for that. But this one, it does not do those subsequent orbit calculations. It only does basically a full, you know, orbit from +1 second all the way over to the opposite end of it. So that's another challenge for me. But let's do another orbit and see where we're at. So she is definitely catching up. According to this, we have a fairly close approach right here. Oh, never mind. I was reading that wrong. Oh, we need to go around again. I forgot. Yellow is the same approach. Red is the next approach. So we are doing this very slowly. But Val is hot on our tail. I just need to figure out when we've got a close enough of approach for me to bother doing any sort of adjustments. Slow and steady. I gotta be patient as I speed it up immediately. Okay, so we've got a very close approach on our next orbit right here. So what can I do to correct my path to make that happen? So let's see. I need this to come up faster to there. That's our current next approach. Okay, so we meet up here. This is our closest approach, and then the next starts drifting further away. So I need to get us here. So what do I do to fix that? That looks like the thing I can do to fix that. The slightest burn to correct our paths so we meet up and get closer right here. Where's the closest approach information? Do we have a distance to target? Yes. 28 meters, or 128 meters. I think that's good. I got it to 1,000 meters. 249. 249 meters. Okay. So, we're going to be going at 44 meters a second of relative speed. So that is actually pretty darn good. Now I just need to not fuck it up. Quick save. Just don't fuck it up. I can probably do that. We'll see. I don't know what Val's acceleration is like on her jetpack, so I don't know if I can have Val do that maneuver or if I have to use the ship for that. So now that I have quick save, we're probably gonna have to take a couple passes at it, but this is looking promising. Hi Val, how you doing? Okay, so we are here. I'm gonna quick save here, so we don't have to wait nearly as much. And this is in a minute, 2 minutes. That approach is in 2 minutes. Okay. So she is going to be going faster than me, I think. No, I'm going to be going faster than her because I'm coming in from a higher angle. So I'm going to need to point retro and slow down to meet up with her a little bit. And in fact, if I set the maneuver node like here, I can burn that and pull it down. Just trying to see if I can get this as aligned as possible. So something like that. I thought higher orbits move slower at the outer point, but are coming in hotter and faster at the inner point. So yes, definitely slower at the apo, but at the peri, where you're closest to the planet, I thought you were moving faster than a low orbit. But I could be wrong. Could be very wrong. Most likely very wrong. I forgot the point. Forgot the point. Hey Val, where are you? Where are you, Val? Hey, there she is. I found Val. Hey guys, I found Val. She's 130 meters that way. When am I going to start my own space agency? That's a good question. I don't know. Val, I would like for you to point at... You can't point at your target. Set as target. Target. Oh, we're going to hit her. We're going to hit her. We're going to hit her. Ow. Val, that was your face. Hope you're okay with your face taking a little bit of a beating there. Bonk. Grab. Board. Success. Success. Stop. Success. Yeah, that was definitely a very close bonk to the skull right there. So we have 2100 science on board. Quick save. Save, save. That was awesome. That was absolutely awesome. So now we got to get home. I have 3,200 Delta V on this rocket, so we're pretty good. I just need to make sure that actually gets us home. First problem is that we're in this helipolar orbit, so I don't know exactly the best way to get home with this orbit. But let's try a couple maneuver nodes and see what we can come up with. I just need to get out of here. Oops, wrong button. Oh yeah, definitely may not be able to. Focus. I need Kerbal. Carbon is that target. Oh yeah, I may not be able to. I mean, the return trip is probably gonna be tricky. Probably gonna be very tricky. And actually, I just realized now that I put this node in the wrong spot. I think, I'm not positive, but I think this node needs to be on the opposite side of the planet. We're also at a janky ass angle. So, you know, janky ass angles always cause problems. Ideal departure window is on year 3, day 244. Okay, so we have a little bit of waiting time to do. And am I able to do this from this janky polar orbit, or should I switch it to a equatorial orbit? Because, I mean, coming out of this thing at polar is kicking me out at these wonky angles. You think we could mid-course it? Alright, let's kill that. I need to focus down here, please. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, this orbit's not fantastic for any purposes, really. That's true. I do have a quick save down. So let's try here. Just get that out there. Time for space jank, indeed. So what if I do that? I do some of that. Let's start there. And possibly space junk. Indeed. Space jank leads to space junk. I don't think that's how that burn is supposed to go. That puts my periapsis at 24. I think that's a bad plan. Let's not do that plan, shall we? Let's not do that plan. Let's try that again. Just go out. Get the space, and then we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, get the space and then figure it out from there. I think that's probably the best bet. Okay. So we start burn, we point to burn. Bye, Duna. I shall miss you. Slow and steady, like a panda. Don't do stairs. Don't do heights at all, really. Okay, so now we gotta time warp out of this mess. Oh, pandas are absolutely endangered in space. I mean, let's not split hairs there. Okay, Kerbal. I need to... Again, it's really hard to target Kerbal here. But fuck it. Set target. Sure, why not? Actually, probably shouldn't do that. Focus. 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 Kerbal. Target. Oh yeah, that is not a great maneuver path. That is not great at all. Maybe we should wait until the appropriate time to leave. Doesn't help that I've got this eccentricness going on. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure we got the best path here. So let's see. Actually, my descending node is right here, so it's not that big of a deal to attempt to correct myself at this point. To at least get on the same plane as Kerbal. Kerbin. I don't know why I keep doing that. Okay, so that gets me at a roughly 0, so let's start there. This is probably going to end up being me reloading the quick save and then just waiting for the appropriate time to leave. But we're going to see if we can brute force it. Okay. So now we gotta get something with Kerbal. Let's see what we can do to get something happening here. Yeah, pretty much opposite ends of the path here. But the alternative would be we could just get ourselves into a similar-ish orbit and then just wait until the pathing happens. Just about there, bringing it in. Okay, so now we have targets. So let's just go around a bit and see what happens. Okay, we're closer. Can we do anything here to do something about that? Oh. With another 1200 Delta V, I can get an approach. Let's see what that looks like. I mean, it's not fantastic. Could be better. Oh, that wasn't even doing what I wanted it to do. Pull that back there. Okay. I mean, it's something. It certainly is something. Oh. What are you doing? You're doing weird things. Okay. All right. So, I mean, it's not great, but it is 2000. Having enough juice left to deorbit is going to be tricky because I'm only going to have 800 Delta V left. But fuck it. Let's give it a shot. Whee! Alright, where are you at? You're over here? Okay. Look at that burn. Look at that hard-ass burn. Oh, that's great. All right. And if this all fails, then we'll just do a proper launch window, and go that route. Let's put some whiskey in the tanks. They'll be fine. All right, minute and a half burn. Now-ish. Turns out you have to be pointing towards the target. It's fine. I only slightly screwed it up. Still burning. Still burning. .30-ish seconds left of burn. Yeah, definitely missing some of the juice I need. Oh, it disappeared. It disappeared. I lost it. Yeah, I think we need to try this again. Try this the correct way. So, first thing, we do have orbits. Orbital lines, that's good. Okay. So, Pine, you said that the ideal launch was the year 3... and then day 244. Unfortunately, I'm too close to the planet. This is as fast as I can warp. I can occasionally zip it out a little bit faster, so I might need to extend out my my orbit just so that I have a chance to warp faster. Because I can warp in order of counting minutes quickly. I can't even warp in order of counting hours quickly. So if we're going to be warping a year and a half into the future, I need to not be so close to the darn planet. So now might be, like, what's it going to cost me to correct this orbit to horizontal-ish? Probably a lot. Yeah, horizontal-ish costs 1,300 delta V, and that's not even a good orbit. So that's probably not a good plan. Yep, hard bonk with Val's head and the vessel still doing a little bit of roll. It's fine. Val, you good in there? You both good in there? Yeah, you guys good. She's just happily pushing buttons. Look at her go. Look at her go. Look at those happy little buggers. Look at those happy little buggers. She's just excited to be here. He's pretty excited to be here too. He's doing a little bit of seat dance. Okay. So enough of that. Alright. So this burn is garbage. I mean, it works, but I don't think it's going to be very useful. So what we're going to do is we're just going to kill that, and we're just going to burn generically prograde and get us higher in orbit. I don't know, 200 something's fine. Warp to here. What is this ship doing? I don't think that ship's going anywhere. This is the one that Val escaped. That was definitely on a downward path. But I was watching this ship's marker. It didn't appear to be moving. And it was... The marker was still there after we had warped significantly towards Kerbal in the previous attempt. So, upwards of a couple of months ahead of time, and the ship was still visible. It hadn't crashed yet. So I'm wondering what it's doing. I am very curious. But let's get this orbit out a ways so I can quick travel faster. I think I need that to be over... I need it to be over 200 to warp faster. Yeah, it looks like it's stationary forever now. It says its velocity is 8 meters a second. So, whatever happened with Val getting out and attempting to push practically stopped it dead in its tracks. Alright, it's fine. Okay, so now we can quick travel faster. It's not fast, but it's faster. So it's about 3 seconds per day. So this might take a while. Yeah, this might take a while. If we're waiting for year 3, day 244 or whatever that number was, this is going to be a dizzying process. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh God. Can speed up faster at that tracking station. That's a good call. Whee! Okay. We're gonna do another quick save. We're gonna go to the tracking station. And we're gonna see if we can quick travel out to that. Can I not do that? Maybe I have to go to KSC first and then tracking station? Because I think it was still counting me as in that vessel. Yeah, now we can go out faster. Okay, this is good. Okay, Duna. These guys. Whee! Fucking zoom! Whee! Alright, so year 2, day 343. Whee! Year 3, day 103. $123. This is very flashy. I wish there was a way to do this without the flashies. Day 110. Day 201. Okay, so I think we're good. Let's slow that down. Default name, these guys, control it. Hey look, they still exist. Wonderful. Okay, quick save. So now that we're on day 200 something, it should be significantly easier to get there. We need to set... It'd be really nice if I could just target the planet from here, despite all my crap. You can target Minmus, but no, let's focus. Zoomy zoom. Carbon target. Alright. If we start here, we're 3 days ahead of window. If we just start here, we just go. Oh. Interesting. Interesting that it does that. Okay. Interesting indeed. So because we're coming out at this like polar launch, maybe the other direction would be better. Nope, because it just gets really janky if I keep pushing that amount of thrust. So pretty much my main option is going to be get out of Duna and then attempt to burn to correct. Because getting out of Duna is simple delta V. It's just getting better from there. Okay. So coming out at this angle seemed to look a little bit better to me. And maybe top is better? Or top or bottom is better? Just testing our options. Yeah, none of these options really get me into a decent orbit. So from here, we're just going to need to get out of Duna and then work on fixing it. So this one looked roughly the best to me. Because we can come out at a pretty simple comparative angle. And then we don't have to do any other corrections for that. So this is 0.0, so that's good. And then we just need to do this burn at 300 delta V. This is great. And then quick save. And then once we get out there, then we can go to I don't know, somewhere over here and just try to see if we can get an encounter with it. It looks, I mean, with Kerbal being here, it almost looks like we'd have to wait quite a while to get an encounter with it. Interesting. Pine, question. If you're still there. This looks like the ideal encounter angle to leave from Kerbal to get to Duna. I'm not so sure that that's the right path to get back again. I could be wrong. Just doesn't look quite right. Gonna try it anyway. Okay. That's that. We're out. Now we fast travel to get out. Okay, so now we need to get to Kerbal, which is here. So let's just do a maneuver here-ish and see if we can get an encounter. Oh, sure enough, there's an encounter. It's not the fantastic one, but it'll do. Oh, there we go. So this would be an encounter. And it's not a terrible one. Okay. Let's see if we can fine-tune that a little bit. Pine was right all along. I shouldn't even be remotely shocked. Hell, I could just bonk into Kerbal from here. Oops. Yep, there we go. the calculator website was right all along. Fair enough. Alright, so at this point, it doesn't particularly matter how I come in. but I probably should come in higher. Give myself better chance and time to at least get a capture orbit. But let's do 500-ish kilometers. Angle doesn't particularly matter because we just need to get them down on the planet. So we should be good. So in 26 days, we burn. 26 days. Where's Duna? It's all the way up there. Tiny little orange dot. Alright, 26 days, we burn. Okay. We burn. We got the minute and a half of burn, so now we wait. I have had some significant bugs in burning in fast travel, so we're not doing that. We're just going to be patient. We're going to burn for a minute. Still not really a big fan of this constant overcorrecting wiggling with the SAS. I know they said they've corrected that a bit, but it's still pretty bad. Alright, we're gonna focus here, and we're gonna zoom in. And then we're gonna fine-tune that approach angle once we get down to less burn time. Waiting for that approach to happen. There it is. Okay. We just need this to be gently brought in. To like there or so. Perfect. Now we just gotta get there. Quick save. Now we just gotta get there. Alright, we're gonna go to here. Alright, then we're gonna go to here. And then we're gonna go to here. And then we're gonna do the rest by hand. We have Kerbin. We have Kerbin. Huzzah. Alright, so how much is it going to cost me to slow my roll here? Quite a bit, but not terrible. Okay, 800 delta V to get to roughly there, and then we can fine tune it from there because I'll have the juice to do it. We'll have 1,000 delta V left to get ourselves in. Love it, absolutely love it. All right, go. Oh, sweet Jesus! Oh, sweet Jesus! Stop! 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 Love of God, stop! All right. We are at the Kerbal. We are burning for our slow down and circularization. And I probably should just pull that Apo in closer anyway, so we'll just keep burning here. Get you in a little bit closer. Sure, 84. 84 is good. And let's warp to here, and we'll pull on the other side. Look at that. We're almost home. Quick save. Because I don't trust this. Alright, let's pull in that the Apo and make sure we have enough fuel left to actually drop us into orbit. Or out of orbit. Yeah. Yeah, now just don't screw it up from here. All I gotta do is not screw it up. Okay, so we got 86 and 78. So from here, it should be a matter of just burning the rest of my fuel, popping that fuel tank off, and letting the heat shield do its thing. That should be all we gotta do. That should be it. I probably should have the parachutes on a different trigger. Either way, we're gonna quick save here, because we're in a very low orbit. Everything's fine. Let's do parachutes on a different trigger just in case. Alright, down we go. That was the time of truth. Does the truthiness hold out? Do we survive this journey? I mean, it's pretty standard re-entry at this point. Re-entering from 80 is not exactly a losing game usually, but we'll see. We'll see. Will the game treat me well? Alright, here we go. I might need to do this at normal speed for a little bit because that wobbling is just too much. It concerns me greatly. True, it is dependent on the chutes bugging out or not. Alright, we are re-entering. Slowing down quickly. Not even heating up anymore. Slowing down more. I think we're getting close to the safety mark for the parachutes. I'm going to wait for 600 just in case. Alright. One of them. Excuse you. Excuse you. Alright, here's hoping it works. Armed. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Nope. Okay, so we've got the parachute bug. So we may need to redo this re-entry depending on how softly they land. If they land softly enough with one parachute, great. If not, we're going to have to reload, which is why I quick saved the hell out of it, because I don't trust it. And rightly so, when only one parachute decides to deploy. Alright, we're at 3,000 meters above sea. Coming down a little bit fast, but slowing. Slowing acceptably. Parachute hasn't even deployed yet, so we're good. Demos hit the ocean with a pod without any chutes and survived? Alright. Alright, I think we're good. We're coming down at 15, and that's going to slow down a little bit more as we get closer to sea. 10's usually the safe mark, but 15 into the ocean should be fine. I don't even know what the impact tolerance of the pod is. I don't even know where I'd find that information. Not anywhere in here. Alright, we shall see. I mean, these conical pods are typically considered some of the stronger ones, so it should be fine. Hitting at 15. Kerblamo. Sploosh. Success. Success for our little Kerbals in water. Hells yes. That was a hell of a journey. Recover vessel. Confirm. That was a hell of a journey. It took me at least 10, 15 tries, give or take. Pine just subbed for Duna success. Thank you very much, Pine. 19 months, hells yes. And a save button, yes indeed. Save. Save. Duna success. So that gave me 21 to 2200 science, I didn't count, plus the Duna monument completion. So let's go ahead and read this, shall we? Beginning was a new signal has been detected on the surface of Duna. We don't know why or how. The only answer is to keep following the trail. Director, it's great to see you. You keep astounding us. Building complex rocket designs, directing the flights, remembering that it was my birthday. Thank you for the pen, by the way. Classy move. The images of this new monument suggest we've barely scratched the surface. Is it some sort of family tree? There's a Kerbal on it, for one thing, as well as another squid-face being. But there are other branches, too. What used to be there? And that crown? Gorgeous. As expected, the monument is emitting a new signal that we'll need to decode. For now, I'd like to share a memo from the Institute of Old Stuff. The lead researcher is my old classmate, Levi. Yes. We only received a stern, real science-only memo from the Kerbal Astronomical Society, by the way. Their loss. I haven't read Levi's memo yet. I thought it would be exciting to read it together. I have more patience since I quit drinking coffee. These days I drink coffee-flavored water. I mean, decaf. But back to the memo. The memo reads as follows. My dearest Carrie, it seems fate and destiny have brought us together again. I have regretted not telling you how I felt for all of these years. How strangely emotionally charged, but let's get to the good part. Here we are. We were able to locate a reference from the discontinued cereal brand called Kerbino's. Supposedly it was too salty. Kerbina was the cereal's mascot, and she was spun into a middling children's show. In episode 1, the cereal goddess Kerbina is born as a beam of light into the dark depths of the ocean. Then one day, 2 children appear. Kerbina takes these little Kerbals on ocean adventures, but she warns them that going on land means she can't protect them. Eventually, the children wander off to explore the land, never to be seen again. The rest of the reason is all product placements. Well, director, should I find a box of Kerbino's? I've never had a salty cereal before. I'm just gonna redact the less relevant parts of the memo. Ah, Levi, sweet guy. Very bad at staying on task. Get some rest, director. I think we're very close to a massive breakthrough. Hells yes. Duna. Done. Duna did and done. So, this actually marks the first time of both KSP1 and KSP2 that I have successfully even reached Duna, yet alone returned from it successfully. So, I'm very happy. I'm very happy that I was able to push through some of the frustrations and the bugs and my own poor design decisions and get there and back safely. Very happy about that. Very happy indeed. And that shall mark the end of the night. I'm going to go ahead and just save again just to make sure that we got that done. I have 4,700 science to play with next time. We have several new missions to look at next time. And I'm still enjoying it. I have a feeling they're going to get me to the other planets, which I have absolutely never done before in either 1 or 2. So it's going to be exciting. And I still have Kerbals to rescue. I still have one on Mun, and I think I have one on Midmas. I don't remember. Either way, I still have some rescues. And I have Jeb still stuck in orbit. So we're going to have to use my newfound orbital meetup skills to meet up with Jeb and see if we can do that. But we have so many things to do. So many exciting Kerbal things. Tonight I'm done, though. Kinder, Huffenpunk, Pine, at night if you're still out there. Anyone else who is lurking, I appreciate y'all being there. It's a great night of Kerbals. Tomorrow shall be satisfactory. And yeah, we're going to lose some of that stuff. So, thank y'all for hanging out. I will see you next time. Bye.